Are you wearing lipstick?
Alright. No, I'm not wearing lipstick. Time to finish Robert.
You're not wearing lipstick?
No.
You need to take iron.
No, I've got foundation on my lips on accident.
You need to take iron.
No, I promise it's not this light.
Blue, sweetie.
They're blue?
Almost. They're like bluish.
Just in the center? Around here?
Go look in the mirror.
That's weird. I will in a minute. After I finish Robert's date. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pit bull. Real intimidating.
Wait, are you still wearing it? Oh, okay.
I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to be wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day. Get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. That's brave. We look around the clearing, nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know I should be too. And I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around and check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. And I don't think I've slept right since. Shit. Should I believe him? I don't know if I should believe him and say that's terrible or you're lying. I'm gonna go with that's terrible. I'm gonna be nice because I'm gonna have faith. But also, Robert jokes a lot, so fuck, I don't know. Wow, Robert, I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the wind, or through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl, it's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. Oh, crap. That's not. Okay. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you until literally just now. Totally made that camping story up. I was gonna say, you didn't, like, go look for your dog or nothing? Like, come on. Why wouldn't
you just saw that motherfucker?
But still, the dog was behind him and is gone, and the ghost is in front of him.
The ghost disappeared and then he looked back.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
I strained my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I can barely make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go! Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road, too scared to look back. But what if it had something that needed help? What? What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckled nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. See, I would have probably been like, no, someone needs to investigate. But I would have been too scared to do it myself. But I would have been like, someone should investigate because that's not okay. I would have been like calling the police. And then told I think someone's dumping illegally. But I don't know, I saw someone dragging something kind of thing. I don't know. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
I don't know.
Sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. Well, I'm glad you chose me, Robert. Oh, I'm here for you. You doing okay, man? Lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. About? As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. Jeez. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. Try to think of something to say. I remember all of the times in my life when I've been sad. There's a great many of them. But there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way he's talking. I'm glad you told me. Must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anybody does. That's sad. But yeah, honestly, you can't beat yourself up about it. All you can really do is try your best. Okay, the phones are dying. Just a second. This way. Alright. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What'd your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever told me once that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. You're making Robert sad. Because he probably was quiet. Or he's probably quiet and stoic and doesn't tell his kid that he loves him. And so now he's like, do you hate him? Aw, Robert. I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out. When I think about all the happiest moments of my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex. And he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison.
Huh?
What? Freaking Robert. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. So many eggplants. Just boom. We both break out into laughter and he pats me on the shoulder. Drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have his pocket knife in my jacket. Pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Kiss! Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. No kiss. Wait! I forgot he lives right next door. Have a safe drive home! Gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot her coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. Lies!
Yeah.
You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, laying... You know what? Fine. Whatever. Think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking to her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night! Chuckle to myself and finally decide to go to bed. Oh. Date complete! Rank A. Hey, sweetie. Is there a rank S for dates, or is it just A?
Oh, you've only been getting A's?
Yeah.
Son.
Turn that off! Well, at least I know voice works. I was worried it messed up whenever your headphones started dying. Alright, click to continue!
I was just making sure that you were actually doing sound this time.
Oh no, I already checked. I spent like 8 minutes whenever I first started doing it to make sure it was working. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, turn all of the lights off, walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't make out quite what it is. Get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. God, so sad. Amanda's crying in her room. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Alright. I'm here, though. I don't want to force her to talk about it, because that would just be bad, and then she won't actually answer, so. Which I did on my last playthrough. I made her very upset, so. But, yeah. Get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. Very true. It does. Can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, she comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on in school today? No. Okay. You need a ride? No. Want some coffee? Pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Aw. You don't have to leave for 10 minutes, ma'am! Jeez. I'm sorry, Amanda. I'm worried about you. Usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging out on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. So cute. Ta-da! Dad. Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and... Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%! This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and it's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and MOP. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. Yeah, we already knew Miss I doth protest too much. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you! I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about it was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phone down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat them at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos, without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No! Yes, I know! So I storm over there and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them about why they've been so weird. I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? Yes, I am. And what did Emma R say? Okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I'm like, okay! And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because they're read receipts. I don't know what those are, but just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am. Because she's being at least kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but MR's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied about it to me for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sort of tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship's going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with her, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're all going to be so much cooler than her and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. Look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pups. Yes?
Huh.
Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You got that.
Okay. So I've gone on 2 dates with Robert. So, because I'm pretty sure 3 means that's the person you get for an ending, I want to see everyone else's date first. So we're going to go with Craig, do him too, and the other guys all too, but we're going to do Craig first. Craig is a dad of 3, a business entrepreneur, and a fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Alright, let's go. Let's talk. Let's hang out, bro. Broseph. I'm not going to choose you, but I'm going to hang out with you. Wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to his dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. Exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. Yo, Amanda Panda! Wait, do I get to hang out with Craig and Amanda? Oh, I'm excited. Oh, she's doing an art piece. I like Amanda. She is like one of my favorites in this. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Bought me all the gear and then he took things to the first game and someone hid. And then you hid. Aww. I was afraid of baseballs. Does that mean you don't want to go? I'm finally ready to face my fears. Yeah, I get to hang out with Amanda and Craig. That's awesome. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up on the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. When do the kids start crying and running off to the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everybody else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. Game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. Guess there's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks!
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Softball. Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling's fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What's important is that you're having fun! Go friendship and kindness! Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda! We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Kickstand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting it and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out in center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Oh, see? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Oh, poor thing. Strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. Oh my god. Go Craig! That's kind of cool! Game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots they seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. The batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory, and oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Why did he not just reach for it? Like you see it coming right for you.
Go right at it!
Or duck, even. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball. Go, Amanda! Hell yeah! What?
She's got a problem with authority.
You saved me. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything! Oh my god, that's great. Aww. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone!
Love you too, Logie.
We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man! Thanks! We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it's paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yes, we have at the thing, I thought. Hello! Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Even though you guys almost hit me with the softball, but that's okay. Amanda saved me, so I'll forgive you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, that's me. At least you admit it. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but if I did, I'd totally be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What?
Nice.
We'll talk about this later. Geralt, bro, we just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps in. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to go get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration would we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Oh my god. Amanda and I share a look. Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Mom looks slightly put out but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. Oh my god. And that's where we went! It's a pizza buffet. Oh, cool. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? You want that now, don't you? No.
Sounds good, though.
It sounds great. Pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. Kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza that... No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. Different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Well, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
What?
Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Holds up a fist bump for the mom. Oh, that's great. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone. Smokescreen, Martha, tag team Amanda, or create a diversion. Smokescreen! Alright, we're going back to my wingman days. I gotta run the blocking play. So Amanda, it must get lonely without Daniel. You know, I also happen to be an eligible single father. I waggle my eyebrows at her. Pass. I see how it is. I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Nope, he's busy with me. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Huh, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine! I swear, if we have to buy it! Oh my god. That's great. Martha storms off. She seems nice! Yeah, the team's one big weird family. It takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens!
Oh.
Tiffany is a stellar hitter. Oh my god. Oh, now we get to talk to Craig. You're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad!
Oh.
What do you guys want? Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. That's great.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad! Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry dudes, duty calls. Promise we'll catch up in a bit. That's great. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's just getting dragged in every direction. I feel like we might be a third wheel. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. Right, wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it. So it turned into just hanging out with Amanda, not really Craig so much. That's great. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me, I didn't. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, she's trying to pay you a compliment. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score. But I feel honored just to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I don't know, I couldn't say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Cause it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God! All of a sudden the buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. God damn it, Janet. Damn it, Janet! I love you. You stone harpy! Oh my god, Amanda! What? I said, I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Good, Amanda. Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Woo! Night with Craig! Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Except not exactly because River. Adorable River's there. Almost all to myself. Hold up. Walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. I feel like we should not be playing catch while you have your baby on your tummy because, like, I feel like that could get, like, what if I don't know. I'm worried that my character would accidentally hit River. I don't think that's a good idea. Huh?
He was jogging with that kid.
I know! He shouldn't go jogging with that kid. He is just... Okay. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. Hey, Stan.
Pause. Something like that. Pause your thing. I should take the headphones off.
Mm.
You know it's not using my headphone mic, right? Like,
I set it to use the headphone mic.
now I'm pretty sure you can hear me.
No, it got louder. My mic didn't work as well, so I switched it to the headphone mic.
Oh. What are you doing?
Spitting, because I'm pretty sure I had a fly in my, or go in my mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, right? Can I have my drink?
I don't know where you're
It's right there. Can you hand it to me? Man, I had webcam on earlier and I kept like moving it around and shit. I kept moving the laptop, so I decided to turn it off this time. Okay, almost back. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. God. Okay. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange.
Oh.
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my kickstand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good days. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand.
Oh.
It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. Ask about the business. So you run a business now?
Bro.
Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That's the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Ask about coaching softball. So was softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Huh. I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. Ask about the kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. Aww. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. Could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Bless you!
Sorry.
That was a loud sneeze.
Yeah, I was trying to hold it back.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Nice.
My ultimate sexual fantasy, sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't, even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
That's okay, I'm not a stranger. Wink, wink. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this whole dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. Well, I'm distracted. I missed the softball, and it hits me right on the head. At least it hit me on the head, not River. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Well? Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Oh. The lights on the softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? Hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of catches up with you. You get it. We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. That's great, though. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I'm totally gonna do another date with Craig next. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash, in the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Parallel parking is terrible and terrifying, and I hate it. Date complete! I probably only got an A and not any... I don't know. I got missing!
Just like back in college. I've missed you, dude.
Aw. I got an S rank with Craig! Yay! So that answers my question. Is S the highest rank?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, though.
Welcome. You
That means I was only getting kind of okay ones with Robert. That's lame. Alright! Second date with Craig. Let's do it. I really wish I had more time with Robert, though. I really wanted to get some good quality time in with Craig. Last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Dude, of course! Emojis! He just types out emojis instead of sending emojis. That's great! Another message pops in. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite activity. Brunch! Brunch? What's that? You run, then you get brunch. Oh, right. Cool. Bro brunch! Craig and I agreed to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. Amanda Panda! Yeah, we're doing pizza. Hell yeah. Can't we do like a salad night? Are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. It's not back with its findings yet. It's a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, that works. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, Dash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hi. Food gets delivered, and we plop down on the couch to eat some Zap. Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. Slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription in some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service.
Cough, cough, Rachel, cough, cough.
Question! Shoot! What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. Just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey! Probably not. We laughed and ate more pizza than was probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I'll call it an early night, so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it's actually become a little easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. But, I mean, isn't that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a Rider Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with the river strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Go! Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile. Aww. That's Arnold, the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. Amanda Panda. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. Basically an elite athlete by this point. Huh. Well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. Sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some time murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do. Great! Okay, Craig. We'll try it. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up? Let's start the show. But wait! Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro! Take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro! You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. Yeah, I'm ready! Let's do this! Finally finish our however many 18th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavy, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. Aw. Downhill go! Who's ready for hill climbs? Blah! There's my little cheerleader. Girl, you ready? Ugh. Only one only one H for not the ugh. You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Geralt, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, that's not the top. Let's do this! Finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human! Girl, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. Do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. In here. Tosses me the water bottle. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude! Phenomenal work. Feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh! That's it! I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Aw, River. What's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh no! They lost Arnold! River keeps crying. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. Should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. Remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Aww. Shh. It's still nowhere to be found. Oh no. I suspect foul play.
Oh.
Dude, it's time for a bro venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check. There's some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Hey.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? Think about it for a second. Well, think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But, on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during your show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud! The commercials are too loud! I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Bro.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart! So, where to, Brotective? Go to the playground, the field, or the woods.
Don't ask me. You're in.
I want you to pick. Alright. I'm gonna go to the playground. Because I'm assuming another kid found Arnold, so. Oh hey, Joseph's there. Let's ask him if he's seen it. Let's see what Joseph's up to. Joseph! Or should I say, Broseph? Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Girl, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. What? For boats! Boat ropes! Joseph? Joseph, are you having some BDSM sessions with your wife? Or with your relationships outside your wife? Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one. Tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get in mischief sometimes, but they always come back. He's got a weird look on his face. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say? Wait, am I being interrogated right now? No? Yes. Only if you did something wrong. Thank you for your time, citizen. Only if you did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kinda getting into the third degree here? This is serious, there's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Kristen and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Sure, Joseph. Now I wonder if Joseph is a dom or sub.
Well, think about... Wait, Joseph.
Joseph is the pastor.
Oh.
And he's reading a boat book. Joseph Christensen?
Christensen.
Yeah. No, he's...
Yeah, but think about who Mary is, and you tell me.
True, but he's the one reading the dumb book, which is what I think is... reading the rope knot book, so that's why I'm like,
Maybe he's legitimately reading a book about knots for his boat.
No, he was being very suspicious about that. But I think that, you know, Mary could be, once she gets into the bedroom, could be very submissive. Or it's just she's lazy, so she takes the role of submissive. We head back to the playground. Let's look for clues. No evidence. All the parents are staring at us. That's fine. Alright. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find him. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Aw. Good. I'm stuck. Oh god. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing. Alright. Oops. Whoops. Alright. Let's move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Let's go to the woods. Talk to Joseph's kids. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here. Robert! Ah! Hi, Robert! It also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. I'm going to look for clues first, before I bug Robert. A couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans. Yeah, it's probably the night spot. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that may be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Let's interrogate Robert. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. What am I supposed to call you?
I don't know.
Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? It's a large rodent. Capybara is... It's a large rodent native to South America. I know.
Oh.
So have you seen one? A stuffed one. Not a real one. That would be weird. Should I be good cop with Robert or bad cop? I think Robert would be interested in me being a bad cop. Alright, Robert. You've been nice. Help us out or I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight and then come back here to kick your ass. No, make up rules!
Gonna go, leave, learn how to fight, come back, kick your ass.
You learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice the Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Geralt will do it. Kelm and Flint crash into a haunted. Stop! You're a monster! I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap! I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh. Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Right into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust him. Then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Rip! I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper in the woods! Stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Nope! I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give that a minute to dissipate. Seconded. I want to go back to the woods after I go to the field. Because I want to actually, like, look around a little more first. Oh, hey, Matt's here. Interrogate River! Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with the river.
Nice.
Nice. Good cop. Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. We need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Nah. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. We maneuver back to the field. That's cute. Okay, I'm gonna go in the woods. Sorry, Matt. Don't really feel like talking to you. We're gonna go to the woods. Deeper into the woods. Yep, I'm prepared. Let's go. Ready, partner, bro. You? Nope. But if he gets River to stop crying, I don't care.
Nice.
Let's do this. Start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. I want to do it! You got to do it last time! And here's Christian and Christy. What are they doing? No! They have Arnold! I'm pretty sure. Kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? No! Cutting stuff up. No! No!
Dude.
No! No! Arnold. Actually, it does. It doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. I can't read.
Oh, man.
So done with this. There's no use arguing with them. Aw, poor River. Then some other time. No! It's so sad.
Huh.
Wait, was that it? Did I just, like... Did that date just go horribly awful and I got a bad rank on that? What else was I supposed to do? Don't patronize me about giant rodents. Figured out that Joseph's creepy twins, but we never got to the bottom of it. They cut them up! Oh, maybe I should have looked around the fields more. Whatever. I tried. Hope at first. That big piece of cake. I actually feel pretty great. It collapses. Just gonna hang out here. So I'm pretty sure that date went very poorly. I did not get an S rank. I know that much. Probably got a C. Yep!
Well, it wasn't the worst.
Called it. I only got a C with Craig's second date. That's okay. Yay! Yeah, let's go in the bar. Oh, it's raining. Go in the bar. My team isn't playing tonight, but whatever. Hi, Mary. Oh, why are you alone in the corner? You seem sad. Aw.
Hey.
Why are you sad? Let's go talk to Mary and make her feel better.
Oh.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. What are you doing? She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up. Oh, Mary! Will you walk a gal home? Walk her home. Heck yeah. I'll help you.
Hey.
I got it. No, you don't got it. I'm right here for you. I'll help you. You know what? Hang out here for a second. Walk over and pay her tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in her cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Nah? Ain't her thing. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. Aw, Mary. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Poor Mary. She's sad. No idea what to say to her for fear she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. Mary! Sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm just having a really... Forget it. You can tell me. I'm here for you, Mary. I'll help you. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Oh.
How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. It's me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug.
Hey.
You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Jeez. That's sad. She doesn't want to go home. She's not happy.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, that's so sad. I did too with Craig? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright. I kind of want to find out more about what's going on with Joseph's situation. So I'm going to message him. I'm really curious about what the whole Mary Joseph story is. Family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer. Wait. How do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine his family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me? I selectively ignore it every time you do. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference.
Dad.
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this.
Aw.
Hi, neighbor! Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out there soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. What's she saying? Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. And... Hi, Geralt. You're not doing anything in a bit. The kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Alright. He uses a lot of exclamation points. Because he's excited! I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. That's great. I'm willing to let it slide this time. Sounds like fun! And I sign it back. Great, come by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me. Like you didn't save all the cookies for me? Rude. I don't make promises I can't keep. Guilty to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. Make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird. What if they hang up a bunch of crosses? Or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. Who's there? Geralt? Oh. Hi there. Hey. Hey, Christian? Is that the son's name?
Christian Christensen.
Okay. That's the oldest? Oh, it's Chris. Whoops. Hi, Chris. I'm sorry. All your kids have very similar names, so sorry. Or all the kids have very similar names. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus? You said it. You're weird. Is your dad? Just walks away. Bye. Okay. Sorry, Chris.
Oh.
Carol, you made it.
Oh.
So glad you could come by. Are you ready? I'm not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Oh, there's an octopus toy. That's cute. I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. I mean, I forgot his name, so I don't blame him at all. Like, man. Chris, aren't you gonna apologize? Oh, right, sorry. Nope. He does not need to apologize. I got his name wrong. I deserve it. Yeah, jeez. And here are the twins, Christian and Christy.
Oh.
Egg them on. You just say, come play with us, Danny? Come play with us, Danny. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Look eager to bust their dad. Go with something creepy. Now say, they all float down here. Father. Yes! Aww! That's cute! The twins actually were smiling! fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4! Talk about worry. Sit on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Ooh. You know what? Let's check out bookshelf. It's handmade. Did he build this? That's cool. There's a big stack of travel magazines. Really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? And Bibles. Bible for teens? Old romance novels. Oh. Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The 8th installment in. Oh jeez. Another cross on the table, but this one looks different. And a 3rd cross, and also something brass. Oh! A sextant. Okay. God damn it! Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. This terrifying cloth doll. Oh jeez. Tag says CNC, of course. Set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. Spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. There's a story here? None of my business. It's been a while, I guess I should go into the kitchen to see what's up. Walk into the kitchen and find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. Seems a lot calmer. Yeah, she actually looks normal right now. Twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Nope, back to looking weird. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down. With spiders! Joseph. You wonder why your kids are creepy. No, not spiders! Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Oh. It is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King. Grab a wooden spoon pointed in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beasts! Okay, Geralt the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but I now have the upper hand. Shh. Have you come to squash me, knights, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. No, on guard! Eventually I strike a killing blow on the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... the magic. Oh man, that was way too sweet. My hero! Oh, I like Christy. Hey wait, do you want to make brownies with us? Nah. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yep. Okay, go. Already leaves. Ahead. Taste it again. That is still way too sweet. What made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. God, Christy, come on. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah. Like I said, not really a baker, but don't sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Yeah, probably. He looks confident. Alright, Geralt, you've baked a cake from a box before, once. How hard could it be? Grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work cracking the eggs and mixing the things and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Woo! Solid batch of brownies! Score! Go us! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Geralt, where do you use those dad skills? I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph? All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila! Duty done! Ahem. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still.
Does this
What?
look like anyone to you? Like,
Oh.
guess who this was, but
I assumed you were trying to make David.
no.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, then where do I gotta find another.
Or Eminem.
Okay, that's who it was. That was who it was supposed to be.
Okay.
I'm not making it. I'm just trying to find a good one.
Yeah, it's not that good of an Eminem, but like,
I'm looking.
yeah.
It's hard to find.
Joseph has batter on his nose.
You should help me out with
With what?
finding these.
Oh,
I need a lot.
is he blushing? Oh shit! Joseph is blushing because I just wiped batter off his nose. Really good batter. We should find Christy. Yep, we should do that. Yep.
Oh.
Quickly composes himself. Alright, she can't be far.
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, roger. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while we get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Hey.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed! Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies! Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom! She's down by the other row of tables, helping out with another group.
Better?
No,
No?
it's horrible.
What do you mean?
It's so funny looking.
You gotta help.
Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Joseph seems unconcerned. She always run that fast? Yep. I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep. Great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually? I don't know. Eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah. We high five. You bake it, they will come. It's not long before we have our first customers. Matt, hi, and Carmencita. Matt, Carmencita, great to see you guys. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I've got to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use? We improvised. Or it's just how Nana used to make. I'm gonna say we improvised. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour here, a pinch of salt there. It's sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation that these right here have. It's once in a lifetime opportunity, Matt. Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. Bring them up and high-five Joseph. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Carol! Hi, Brian! I haven't seen you much this game. It's Brian. Huh? What do you mean? What's wrong with Brian? Oh, true. He always tries to one-up me. Close enough. Can I interest you you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. They used to call me Brian Hollow Legs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? 12 brownies. Okay. Let's save threats of competitive eating for another time, shall we? I upset Joseph because it gave me the black cloud thing, but it made Brian happy. Brian and I stare each other down. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah! What's the movie? It's a surprise. It's the Fast and the Furious. Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands back to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Ooh, yes. Edges are the best part of brownies. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. I want to make brownies now soon. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? No, tell me!
Oh.
Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Aww. Basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph, I think about this every day of my life. True that! My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on Island Town. That's great. Oh hey, Craig! He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Oh, and with Briar and Hazel too, so they'll want some. Ah, they just had ice cream. No. She's impossible to read. Hey bros. Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Uncle Joseph, that's cute. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? Huh, I don't know. Tempt him. Remember that one time? Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? Then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high-intensity hot sauce into the mix, and we watched them cry after eating it? Huh, I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe we should get one more, for old time's sake. I don't know. Well, girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Even River? I'll eat hers. Got yourself a deal. Eggplants galore! The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box Nicks, huh? Mary saunters up to us.
Oh.
Hi, Mary! She's actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hi, Mary! What's the rookie doing here? I was hoping to introduce him to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. Get a load of this freak show.
Hey.
Weird folk is all holier-than-thou types. Wow. Don't you think, girl? Mary, they can answer the question. They seem nice. They'll seem like they're excited. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Wow. We'll talk about this later. Sure thing, honey bear. Jeez. Hand over the cash. I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge here. Feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. And give me your wallet. I love Mary. But also, she makes me sad. I feel bad for her. Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Oh. Ugh. He's really good at it. Oh! Oh, that makes me really sad. Holy crap. Really sorry about that. You okay? She really likes pushing the buttons. No marriage is perfect. Ready to head out? Yours definitely isn't. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Mm.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it! Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let's make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I'd like that. Oh, and one last thing. Tosses a brownie through the window. Yes! It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. Oh, Amanda wanted me to save her one, but she didn't save me any cookies. Should I be a good dad? I'll be a good dad. I'll be better than Amanda. I'll save the brownie. Hey, Father Unit. Hey, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good! I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or think for a moment and realize that I still have a brownie? This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Yes! Good dad. Wait. I hurl it towards me and it hits the wall behind her. Fail. It's a good thing it was cling wrapped. You're not going to bed anytime soon. Would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. Awesome. Date complete! I bet I only got like an A at most, with maybe a B. I think I got a B. Nope, I got an A. Cool. Sorted. Passed.
Welcome. You got dads.
Alright. Let's go, Joseph. Let's hang out. Let's do this. Been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? Carol! Hope you finally reduced from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. That does not sound nice. But whatever. And be a chaperone with me. Because I need the help. Less nice. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. But, what the heck. Friend needs my help. Buddy, you need me? You got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Starts pretty soon. I should get ready. Knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda! I'm gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. Good for you, Amanda Panda. Mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Good for you, Amanda Panda. You get 4 daughter coins. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring, or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Nobody's there. Been to a couple dances in my life. Not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert. Generally, dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. No one showed up. Or it's still, there's still time. I don't know. Well, that's certainly a thing. Ernest made a banner that says Jesus is coming. But, like, coming. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after Sloth. Girl, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Looking for an escape route. I have to go set up the food. Food's already set up! Amanda, I don't think you're getting out of this one. Unless you finger gun your way out. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food and make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to fold away. Good job, Amanda. Whew. She can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I did some giant arms once, but it turned out they were alright. He must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, it's... I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Geralt. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? A little of both. It's always something with you. Something handsome and pious. Wink. You're not that pious. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Geralt. God said that. God also was a bush one time. True. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Right, I forgot about those. But my oversized dad fingers are too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. Got a hammer I can use? Geralt, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers and nails. I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer. But we've got to hurry. The youths will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of this if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. Yeah, I was gonna say, just turn the U into an O. Are you freaking kidding me? Able to turn the U into an A and an L. Somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Should just put Jesus' normal coming, like C-O. U can be turned into a freaking O, easy. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax, crisis averted. Let's just hope that the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. DJ should be here by now. Just then, door swing open and man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Are you... alright? Alright. I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn! I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire him, hear thoughts, or tempt them to the dark side, right? Alright! Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Alright, great. I'll let you get set up. This is gonna go bad. I know it is. Sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Hey, sweetie. Will you give me, food? Woo! Okay, and I'm back. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. Coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. Or are we? Next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah! Few half-hearted yeahs echo through the crowd. Alright. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. Next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. He's playing Creep again and crying. Oh, poor thing. He's so sad. You watch the kids really closely. You can catch them cringe every time. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Federico! Federico? He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not.
He's from Latin, the country.
No, Latin class. Okay. Silly. So he's from the country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. God damn it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone. I am sad. Brian did a good job for Spin Master Quinn. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jamming? It's, not. Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just take a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes. Properly appreciate the bangers, right? No. That's not how DJing works. Kids came out here to have a good time. You gotta cool it on with sadness. Hey buddy, if it's problems you're having with... What was his wife's name again? Sandra! If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're going through some really tough times. Trust me, I know. I'm so sad! Okay, Brian. Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. But thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. Another crisis averted.
Yeah.
They have ice cream here! Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster.
Yeah.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Is ice cream? Top notch. Sorry for dragging you into this. You guys should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... Suddenly realize, Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this. Or be seen with me after this. Oh god, you're not going to. Throw my car keys. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now. Do you have my phone? My phone's up there.
Okay, this is where you left it.
Toss it. I don't want to get hit. Ow! That hurt. Get it right back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am now, not what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn up on the dance floor with luck. We can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Start with the lawnmower.
Oh.
Let's turn up the heat. Let's do the Running Man. They're getting into it! Woo! Hammer slide?
Oh.
I tried. Moonwalk!
Good one.
I'm gonna lift Joseph Dirty Dancing style.
Oh, cracker.
Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know! Does it anyways. Heck yeah.
Hey.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, I'm blushing. I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. What are we doing? Aww! I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. Not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Aww! Welcome to the Margarita Zone. This is so amazing. You did this for me? Oh, I did this for us. I think we've both earned it. It's so sweet. Oh. You really went all out. Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Would you grab me a Sprite? Please?
Get up. Right there.
Okay.
Hey.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. Take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Oh man. What I wouldn't do for a margarita right now. I swear to God, my cat is the loudest I've ever seen. He's like, oh, you're near me. Notice me now. Alright. You think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves? No, not here. You're missing the point of the Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. Watch out for blown out flip-flops, and it's heaven on earth with an onion slice.
You don't get that? Have you never listened to the song Margaritaville?
I have, it's been a very long time since I've heard it.
Those are literally all lines from Margaritaville.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with heaven on earth. He did not he said I think that's cheeseburger in paradise.
Yes.
You didn't warn me! I chose the bad option! Oh, right. I'm sorry, Joseph! Just now realizing that I only know 2 Jimmy Buffett songs. Yeah. You're gonna have to revoke your dad card for that one.
Hey.
You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people. Did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Was he in love with Mary? Or was there someone before Mary? Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. Seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. You need to talk about it. I'm here for you. Aww. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or the concept of it. A place where I could strum on my 6th string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone, a short and occasional reprieve from my daily life. That's sad. Jeez, Joseph. Ugh. Giving people the feels! That's such a bad thing? That's pretty nice. Doesn't last forever, that's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the side tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. Doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. Just to see my daughter smile or spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Kiss! 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 Damn it. It's getting late. We should head back. Does no one kiss in this? It makes me upset. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault.
Oh.
You get that one too, right? That's another reference.
I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food. I drank too deeply from the well of life and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer, juice, and sherbet. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Why are you shushing Milky? So? Let the loud cat be loud. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. Fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I mean, I feel like he should have more dignity. He freaking lifted up Joseph and spun him around. I'd be proud. And Joseph, like, spread out his arms and everything. He tried, and I think that's awesome. Date complete! I probably got, like, a B or a C, because I made Joseph upset a lot, I feel like. I got an A! I didn't do that bad! Alright, so. Oh, wait. Am I going to the bar? Yeah! Bar night. Wait. Is this the same as it was the other day? Why am... Oh. Am I just seeing more and more... Am I a homewrecker? Oh, jeez. You. Okay, this is maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's great. I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. What's going... Never accuse you of anything. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? I'm just there when he needs me, Mary. Oh! That is not what I meant! I did not mean for it to be like, unlike other people. So you're an expert on my marriage now? Doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm sorry. Mary, I'm worried about you both. I can tell that you're having a rough time and I just want you to know that it doesn't have to be like this. I don't want any hard feelings between us, Mary. It's all messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for us both. I did not want to upset Mary, and I feel so bad. Okay, so I have 4 dads left. There's Matt, Brian, Damien, and Hugo. I think I'm gonna go with Damien next. Alright. Hey, Damien. Let's chill. I'm very curious about you and the type of person you are. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I agree. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. He's typing a lot. Why is he typing so much? Gerald, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I want you to know this makes me think of Dougie, with how much he's typing.
He types like he's writing a letter.
I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. So then, adieu. Yours humbled, Damien Bloodmarch. Hey, Amanda! I like him. Can you help me with something?
Ugh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? Turn on the computer to Amanda and she squirts at Damien's. She squints at Damien's message.
She squirts.
I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do is bring it back to the 1800s. So, what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, he'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know back to me, aren't you?
Oh.
Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. So, what do I say to Damien? I got this. Sure thing, dude! Regards, Geralt. That's great. Okay. I like his house. I love his house. Oh my god. Walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There isn't one. Okay. Well, there's a knocker. Oh! If it echoes through the house, that makes sense why they don't need a doorbell. Oh god. His house is creepy. It's great. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Geralt, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left it unlocked. And the creepy oil painting? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a Black Parade poster. Black Parade. Triggered. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. See, I'm not really liking Damien that much because of the inside of his house, because I'm not a fan of all the animal skulls and the butterflies on the wall.
For real.
I'm pretty sure they probably are. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arch windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien's clearly really proud of this room. Pick up a book! You know, Geralt, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. That's a rare book from my private collection.
How you feel about it now?
I like it. I just don't like his house that much. But I'm happy. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard, showcases the beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Walk up to the butterflies.
Oh.
Nice bugs. I pinned them myself. Ugh. The pinner scammed it. Is that a thing? Nope. Please, will you join me for tea? Sure. Can't believe we're having a high tea. Never thought I'd get to do this. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealthy class of the people enjoying it, when in fact, the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. Your home is really impressive. Seems like you've put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you. What got you so interested in golf stuff? Well, when I was a young boy. My father. Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. I feel like this character is like Susie if she were a boy. Yeah, this is basically Susie right now. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, girl, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some more jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. I kind of want to do word jumbles. No, I'm going to do the soap making videos. No? Word jumbles? Not juggle? Okay, word jumbles! The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate if something I accidentally hit enter too early. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Okay! I love his freaking garden. Holy crap. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down, picks and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off the vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze, thou art the tightest, or 3 cheers for sweet revenge. What the hell? I don't know. Well, this says it's very negative. I don't know.
Don't look it up!
I looked up orange lily meaning and just, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's revenge. Orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, yeah. That's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Sunflowers! They remind me of sunshine. Then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Oh, he would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Follow him down the footpath and admire more flowers. I like his ringtone. Surprise is not a rubbery phone. Man, that garden is great. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Her. Oh!
Look at that gargoyle.
Oh no! Wait, no, wait. No, I'm so confused. Why can't...
Fix it.
I'm trying! Wait.
Yeah, turn it.
Oh, wait. I think I got it. Oh, wait, no, wait. Is this piece upside down?
Yeah.
How do I rotate it?
I don't know.
It won't let me!
You need controls?
Huh?
Try scrolling. I wish you had a mouse right now.
I got it. Maybe I don't got it. There we go. Alright, let's put the head on top. Woo! Thank you for telling me to scroll. That was a close one. Uh-oh. Here comes Damien. Sincerest apologies. There's an urgent matter. I must take my leave. Okay, bye, I guess. This was short. Everything is perfectly fine, but Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? No, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. Aw, what did he do? Hi, Hugo. What the heck did Lucian do? Whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is the first time. Yeah, no. What is it this time? This, you have to see to believe. Oh, what did he do? What did he do? Small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down in the darkness. Watch your step. They don't sound happy. When led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of crazy basements. What did they do? Lucian has a bloody nose. Ugh. What happened? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. What the heck? I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. God damn it, Lucian. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Ugh. Edgar Allan Poe story. God. Okay, guys. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to Cask of Amontillado, Ernest? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. Turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's Cask of Amontillado? God damn it. Classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where he gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to a cellar with some wine, and buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. Of course you'd say that, Damien. Curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That he was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. Then he realized that I had lied about the wine. 20 minutes. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes?
Whoa.
Dad, it took you 20 minutes? We just did an entire 2-week unit on the frickin' Cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into a ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Sweet man, shake.
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie! Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. When you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Okay, high five. Teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. Ugh, God, why? Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and drive home. Lucien puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to talk to someone, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. Can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Good on him. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Aww. Damien's kind of a good dad. Love you too. Aww. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. Didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. All things considered, his bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yeah. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do any of us, or either of us, any favors. Rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. He bows. I like Damien. He's pretty great.
I knew you would.
Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Oh, I hate this show. Extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. Cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, that house is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg! Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the house to pick up Lucien since he tried to heel Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to break him into the wall, right? How'd you know? Has everyone read this story? Lucien live streamed the entire thing. Oh my god. This entire day is beyond me. Otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. I like Damien. I just appreciate that Lucien live streamed.
Wow. My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
I got an S rank for Damien's date. So that's cool.
Welcome. You dads.
Okay, so there's Matt, Brian, and Hugo. And I've got one more date with Damien that I can go on until I start doing the thing. So let's do the second date with Damien. Had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter! Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. Pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Geralt, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Geralt, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. I'm totally about it. This seems like the most date-y kind of thing so far. I mean, Robert's whittling thing was kind of more datey, but like with Craig, it wasn't too much of like let's go on a date. With Joseph, it wasn't really too much of let's go on a date. But Mary was not having that shit. Oh my god. All right. I have to write him back with a real letter. Oh my god. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. That is really cool that he's like, alright.
I want you to know that if you don't write your letter correctly, you will not get an S rank. Mark was really upset because he wrote his all goofy. He really wanted the S rank.
Alright. Find tickets to a show you two will like and then include them in the letter. That's great.
Rank, make sure you write your letter correctly.
I'm honestly not worried about the S rank, as well as it doesn't like make me have a bad ending or something if I don't get all S ranks. So, I don't know. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the anime, I don't know how to pronounce that word, actually. I've never heard that word actually spoken, I've only seen it used. Of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. Alright. Damien. Good morrow to you on this fine eve, or I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. She's dead. Have some faith in yourself. I don't know if I want to say you find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter, or I did very much enjoy the adventure that we found ourselves on the last time we met. I'm gonna go with you find me in good spirits. Ask him to hang out. Sure, it takes time, Amanda. Let me get at that. That's so funny. With a strange turn of events, I find myself enamored with the events at hand. Let me take you out. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Geralt of Rivia. Is this okay? Amanda reads over. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess that my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Titillating, because there's lots of vampire titties! Best wishes, Geralt of Rivia. You spelled his name wrong. Good. Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Amanda! Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? No!
Wax seal.
Yes! With a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. Yay. What's that other thing? Revealing? What's my sigil? A little kitten with a bow on its head. At least I tried. Guess all there is to deliver it to his doorstep. Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I do. Slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Now we play the waiting game. Yay! The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice. Turn around and see him right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. Sorry for frightening you. Is that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh. What?
Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. Get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Hi, Lucian!
Oh.
How nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah? I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Oh no. It's nothing. My son loves to tease. Oh no. What did I do? What have we done? Wait in line a little longer. Damien buys the snacks. He looks a little nervous. Oh no, what did we do? Is everything okay? Everything is fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. Oh, is he afraid? Oh, he doesn't like horror movies, does he? Oh. He would have rather seen the... Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, he's afraid of the movie. Hang on. I love you. Oh. Ah. can't. I got it back in. It wasn't going for a second. Okay. Title flashes across the screen.
Huh.
Pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Romulus Bad Blood, awaken my coven. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The 3 look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. Trio of vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. Dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has now fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree, it's good to finally blood you. Leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Damien screams. Aww. And he grabs her hand. Oh no, it's okay. Don't be sorry. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Aww. That's adorable. Hold his hand! Tell a dad joke. Where's the dog going? It was the tail.
My.
Where? To the retail store. Yell that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater.
Oh.
Good one. Yeah, he totally would have liked the rom-com better. Which I'm okay with. I'm with him on that one. It's the final scene where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. And they begin making out. Okay. The end! Then it cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watch from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It'll only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die. Again! Dun dun dun! More thunder, more ominous organs. Movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. That's so freaking adorable that he's just like, freaking out the whole time. He's a little more pale than I remember. That's great. What an interesting film. Well, the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian. I was intrigued by the harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young, let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being here alone with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater.
Hello, Damien.
Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely! Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. Thanks!
Oh.
No problem! Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of the cemetery. What? We're going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Geralt. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. Follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. Gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Wow, okay. Picnicking in a graveyard is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that?
Oh.
Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city. But a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, There were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
My.
I wasn't. Okay, yeah, I was really afraid by that movie. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I have to play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. I'm sorry, if I had known I would have suggested another movie. It's alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, though. I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge about ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me so much comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance I see a shadowy figure in the trees. Is it the Dover Ghost? What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. It starts lumbering towards us. Shape starts taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to him for help, but he's just as afraid as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer. Woof! Oh. It's a dog. Cute. Oh my god, it's adorable. Oh my god, it's a little Boston Terrier. Ah! Hello! Aw, Damien's super happy. He's like, oh, hi, Doug. Hey. Robert! Oh my god, it's Robert's dog. Oh! Oh, yay. Hey, Robert. Hunting cryptids. I love him so much. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog.
What?
I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Robert! Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. Can I give her a treat? Sure! Wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Reaches into the depth of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? I just like that he just carries dog treats with him. Dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Thanks. My pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappeared into the darkness again. Didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe, though, we've had enough excitement for tonight. Let's say we make our way home. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks into my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. It was my pleasure. Geralt, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Gives me his handkerchief. Wow, thanks, Damien. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. Or I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. Which one? I don't know. I'm gonna wave at passing ships. I approve. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Aww. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. And lock the door and step inside. Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch. Hey, Dad! What's up? No, I wasn't watching. I was just... Okay, yeah. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you! But, as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't even know that. Scary cool. Yeah, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm remembering that. That's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? How can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor are you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Date complete! Let's see what I got.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. That's a band?
You love that.
Sensing a romance between us. Chemical romance. That's a band. S-rank! So far, I've done the best on Damien's dates, it seems. Okay, so there's Matt, Brian, and Hugo left. Who should I go with first? I think I want to go with Brian.
No.
Why not?
Do the music guy.
You want me to do Matt?
Yeah.
Why should I do Matt?
Because it's cool.
Why not Brian, though?
Because I don't like him.
I like Brian.
Look at Matt.
So far, I like Brian.
Matt.
Alright, I'll do Matt.
Yay.
Alright, let's hit up Matt. So I had a viewer earlier and they went away now. Or I think so. I don't know. Doesn't show. Okay. I navigate to Matt's dad book page. I liked the Damien date. Damien's date seemed more like date than most of these have seemed. And I like that. Hey dude, be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight. Wanna come out? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Concert! Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I am old back then. How did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so, haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do now? I spend most of the days pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least, relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. Is this caffeine? Oh. Okay. This no, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? Where did I take her to? Suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteen. That's great. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. One where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert, if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? Oh my god. What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it.
Ah. Huh?
They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It's so much more than just counterculture rebellion. Just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna jump in the mosh pit. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude offers to buy you merch, don't accept it. Don't go on awful dates with him afterward. Where he forgets his wallet 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast.
Hey.
Whoop, let's go! Yeah, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Any situation, any outcome, I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I'm prepared to kill. Are you? Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool.
Oh.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts? Yep.
Oh.
I got 2 lined up next month. Still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I'm gonna take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, girl, and you'll be good. This seems super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Oh my god.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into.
Hey.
Let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my morality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! Younger kid runs up and high-fives him. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me.
Hey.
Me too! Like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Oh.
Everyone's like, hey, it's Matt! Heck yeah! That's cool. So afraid of all of these people. Let's go grab a beer.
Hey.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. But, you know, it sounds like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. Grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. I like this teenager's hair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of a considerable taste might want. You! Gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. I was about to find 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit. Tally ho, good sir! Please stop yelling at me. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. I like Pablo. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man.
Hey.
Oh my. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Carol. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close. Is he cool?
Hey.
Yeah, he's cool. Brings me in for a hug. My dude! Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. Well, Matt and Pablo talk and check out the merch.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage. Is that a harpsichord? He has a mandolin. That's cool. Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Oh no, these guys. What is this? Thanks.
Hey.
Did that Celis just break his bow in half? Oh my god. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage.
Are you
So-
listening to it?
Yes. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? Huh?
Sound like anyone? No? Doesn't sound like Aaron and Dan to you?
Is it Aaron and Dan? Didn't sound like it to me.
You're just screaming. You're just making incoherent noises with some kind of whistle.
The voice didn't sound like it to me. Whatever.
It's Aaron and Dan.
What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What?
Hey.
So, you? Yeah! Turns back. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends. But only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying.
Hey.
That was something. Promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Okay. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around and seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if the terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out. Matt! Almost lost you, buddy. Whew! Got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. Yeah. Oh, I killed.
Hey.
Pup really brings out a crowd. That's
Hey,
awesome.
yeah.
So you go to concerts a lot? Yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the world. When you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Hey!
Crap, man, they're about to go on. On the house when Raina was watching it. So proud of her. Line outside the bathroom. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Oh, is this a minigame to find Matt? Oh god.
Find that dad!
No, I gotta go get Matt!
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. It's really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch.
That was my favorite.
But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
The copyright free song.
So we added
Does that person sound familiar?
listening to right
Is it Aaron?
Nope.
Who is it?
Guess.
It's better
One more guess.
I don't. Barry?
It's Barry!
Barry! Where's Matt at?
Very great.
I can't find him.
Please check out the band called Pup and their song
No, wait, where am I at? Did I die?
DVP.
You try!
You tried.
It's called
I failed.
their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me.
I tried to find him. I'm so sad.
Oh. Hey! Hey. Oh. Oh! Oh.
Crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. That's great.
Oh.
Punk's not dead. Just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter.
Oh.
He used to tour in a band. That's awesome.
Oh, man.
And we were poor and had to scrape a lot together, but yeah, that's awesome, man. Live to the fullest, even if you gotta be a little broke for it. Do it. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. Really nice of you. Thanks. Those single parents really just have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I can manage. Can't really blame her. Trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? It would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fashion, consumerism, or big-budget remakes of foreign films. Fashion. Always fly in the face of the fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. I think you've got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. I thought I was among friends.
Oh.
Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I get that. At least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too! I've never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey.
You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Oh, these are cute.
Hey,
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for tonight. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. That's cute. Walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Hey, Pops, how's the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say. Manda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. See you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Just got dunked on by my own child. Love that phrasing. Probably got... Yeah, I got a B.
some great stuff out there.
Yeah, because I couldn't find him. So that probably screwed my date hardcore.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I tried to find him! Like, I really did.
You went too fast, probably.
Oh, maybe?
You had to stay in the middle where no one was. You can't. You were trying to avoid bumping into people.
I wasn't trying to avoid bumping into people.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
That's what you were supposed to be doing.
Okay, I didn't know. Let's message! Let's go on another date with him. And then I've got 2 dads left after Matt. Why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee?
You should do it in a
Yeah.
later date.
Huh?
You should do it in a later date.
Why?
Because it's late.
So? It's like 12:45. I've been staying up later. So what's your problem?
Not worried about going to sleep. Thanks, late.
So? Amanda! Father! Wanna go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops? Amanda, you're gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Pablo!
Ugh.
He tried to sell me shirts. Who might you be, miss? This is my daughter. Person I am a father to and very protective of. Now learn to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. Blow to my ego. But not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense is tingle. I am overwhelmed. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little.
Aww.
Dad. Geralt. Just saying? Kind of ship Amanda and Pablo. Just saying. Oh, cool. Pablo's working there now. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? Smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic, and you? Decaf for cutie. All the way. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf sounds like you're settling. I have very early bedtime and I just can't miss. Oh, The Sound of Settling is a Death Cab for Cutie song, which was the band that this was a pun off of. So when I said it sounded like you were settling, I'm gonna stop talking now. I like Matt, but not as much as any of the others. Matt's not my favorite at all.
You would be.
Yeah. He's a middle ground dad.
Solid number 3.
No. No, he's number 5. Robert, Damien, Craig, Joseph. Actually, I think it's more Robert, Craig, Damien, Joseph, and then Matt. I love Craig so much. I'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as a kid of a dude he is, he works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was gonna go record shopping. Wanna come along? Sure. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Good.
Hey.
Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Brampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. That's like me with makeup. Oh, you don't have much? Hahaha. Just wait, I'll get you set. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but I really just think it's nice to collect records. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantly on your phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? Made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. No idea where to even start. Okay. Let me help you find something. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, or purple?
Purple is fruit.
I'm gonna go with cookies and cream. You can only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life. What would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, or Power Violence Cherry Blossom? I don't want Cherry Blossom.
You know what?
Fireball.
Violence Cherry Blossom.
Fireball sounds like it's gonna be something like cinnamony. Camouflage Summer Breeze seems beachy, and Daffodil Mountain Spring is probably the one that I think I'll go with Fireball.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambiance, or Howls of the Bone chorus? Rain! Although that's not actually the case, because my favorite is the crackling of a fireplace.
You want the Howls of the Bone chorus?
What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard, inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, or starting a new life in the Baltics? Let's go with Ibiza. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Saying, you too, when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. I love that that's an option. I'm gonna go serious and be like, I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. What does he have? What does he have? Trouble Will Find Me by The National. Well, I'm gonna have to listen to that later. The National have honed their sad guy sound on album after album, and by this point, they're old pros about feeling blue. Their music is so amazing that it'll actually cheer you up. Whoa dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey.
Just some light pickups. Swear I'm good at this by diet's sake, forever by Mystery Skulls, and greatest hits by Remo Drive. Tight. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy. This beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of an art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique.
Hey.
Ooh, open mic night. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we do it every month. That's awesome. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. I mean, if you're not doing anything. They can bail me playing.
Hey.
If only. That's great. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since bands had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. The song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing whenever I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think about it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And even that reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in our basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get it now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
Well, that was quick.
Hey.
Okay, if it turns out this is feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that we've just been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of the deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda.
What?
I swear. Here's our guy. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman? It's Lucian. Of course it is. Lucian is the drug dealer. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, we just prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down, or I bolt. Show him I'm not wearing wire! Oh Jesus, put that away, please. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal! How much do you want? One.
Hey.
One what? Yeah. He needs weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? What? Oh, they're like, one? Oh my god, look. Here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Just forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Yep, we should get off public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Carmen Cita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Oh.
Awesome! Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Wow, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. That's awesome. We lay out the marijuana drugs on the coffee table. The phrasing of that.
Wait. What?
realize this entire game is a game nurse too.
Okay. So? He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Oh.
Everyone's too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think. And I take it. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that gateway drug, or rip that golf fairway. Smoke some of that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. Oh well. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. Been a while though. Maybe they've just gotten more potent. Should it sting this much or am I just a baby? That's not weed.
Hey.
Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's...
Hey.
Yeah, this is oregano. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk.
Hey.
Oh well, we can still relax. That's
Oh.
so funny.
I don't think it's funny as you think it was though.
I think it's so funny that he ripped them off and gave them oregano. I don't know. I'm in a good mood, so everything's extra funny to me.
Oh.
Oh, that's sad. Still miss the dancing. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh man.
That's sad. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to open a quiet little coffee shop, and she died before it opened. That's so sad. Oh my god.
Hey. Hey. Oh.
You're a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Ska Communist Manifesto, which broke up after the Senior Talent Show.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad.
Hey.
Give him some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Playing ska. Wait, that was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. Deep Purple is always appreciated, nonetheless. Right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't.
Hey.
Do it! No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. You just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Okay. Closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. Good. If I didn't know that he hadn't played in a long time, I would have never guessed it. That's great.
Oh.
Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. You didn't pull that out for the open mic night? Oh, no, I never played those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. Well, hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Aww.
Hey.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano again. Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. That's cute.
Huh.
Hey, Amanda Panda. It smells like a pizza parlor in here. What? Nothing? So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry! No! I'm Dad! Ugh. Amanda collapses on the floor. Promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Oh, I want to go get stuff to make spaghetti after I play this. After I finish playing this, I'm gonna go get stuff to make spaghetti. Yeah, I am.
You're gonna go to Walmart.
Yeah. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat sauce up in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat sauce up while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight. It was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. True life, I'm a house hunter. So, what did I get for Matt's date? 520.
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
A rank with Matt. Alright.
Welcome.
So there's Brian and Hugo left. How do you feel about Hugo?
I think it was alright.
Who's your favorite? Robert's your favorite?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Glad you like him too. Alright. Let's go on Brian's dates. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along well. Alright, let's do it. I would pop my knuckles to make the sound if I could, but I don't like popping my knuckles. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang soon. What did he say?
It's definitely been more than one day.
Yeah, it totally has, but whatever. Hey man, always love a good burger with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly little competition.
I might like Brian more.
What?
He likes mini golf.
You know we have Boko mini golf soon? That we can do? You wanna do that tomorrow?
Maybe.
Okay. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. That's perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid. I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name a time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda! Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? Arm, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Does this mini golf course is pirate themed?
No, it's just
now
most
realized.
are.
Huh?
It's just most mini golf courses are pirate themed.
No, she literally says... this one literally is.
Well, also...
He says, why are you talking like that? And she's like, because this one is literally pirate themed. And we were standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh, come on, Pirate Dad, won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy? Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, balloon? Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body and mind and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini-golf. Just mini-golf? So much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini-golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Hello, Brian. They already rented us some golf clubs for our mini-golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Daisy's cute.
Aww.
Daisy has no imagination. Are you a gambler, man? Do I get you if I win? Gross! Ugh! How about the loser buys drinks tonight? How about we make it a little more interesting? The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my heart's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. Very good at it, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one, every time. Okay. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win.
Now it's a competition of how much of a dad you are.
Oh no, I have to do actual golf.
Hole in one every time.
Whoopsies.
You lost your ball.
Well, that was too powerful.
Did you already mess up?
Oh yeah, I've messed up twice now.
Good job.
Damn it, 3 times.
Hole in one.
I'm very bad at golf. Whoops. Messed up again. Woo! Whoopsies. Oh, hey! Oh, it almost worked out. Yeah, I very much failed. Hey, you having a good time? Having a great time. Having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. Feel my left eye twitch. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right, it's just a game. Game with extremely high stakes! We are currently losing. Dad!
Huh.
Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help more now than ever. Now more than ever. That's really important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. That's great. Looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Oh no, not more. Not more of this. Ugh! Ah! Damn it!
Lost your ball.
Whatever. This is going so horribly wrong.
Dead men sink no pots.
Well,
You've lost your
I'm
ball.
so bad at this. Whoopsies. Oh, I was so close!
Your ball.
Kind of. Except not really. Whoops.
Dead men sink no pots. You've lost your ball.
Oh my god. This one is hectic, but I made it. I'm proud of myself. Holy crap. You've lost your ball. I failed everything. Now I have to do his lawn. I have lost that putt-putt. Mini golf is beneath me. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I'll remember this day, Brian, and someday when I finally defeat you, you'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate. The moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Brian and I eyeball each other. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. That's great. Now it's just me and Brian. Maybe he'll stop one-upping me to hang out with me for a little bit. But I don't see that actually happening. Oh hey, we're going to the bar. That's cool. Let's hang out. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical looter drink and get out of here. Freaky Tiki. I like that name. Pineapples of hospitality. 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. Oh my god. And then he sets them on fire. That's kinda cool. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again? I think not. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more. Fine, fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Huh?
I'm talking about building a deck.
Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care! I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job, minimum. Brian, why? Do you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch. A bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul, Paranormal, Ice Road, Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you. No. No! Not them too! That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. That's kinda cool. Oh, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are! But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Till now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Okay, okay. Maybe I should cool it with the competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell a joke. So, three-legged dog walks into a bar, and he goes up to the bartender and says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my leg." Is that how it goes? Nope. I refuse to admit it. Yep. It's one of those anti-jokes. Very avant-garde, you know. Oh, so it was supposed to not be funny? Sure. See, we can keep things friendly. This is pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. About. Compliment his beard! Your beard is nice. Looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's Dad Joke 101. Listen, buddy. I took Dad Joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classics and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Wow. Amanda must be so proud. She is not. Look around, taking all the decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was! Oh, really? Yep. Went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat, so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. All of a sudden, it just starts running. I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out and start fighting with it. Out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. Just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get sight of it. Biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get onto the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next? Damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail and knocks me out. That's great. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. Sure, Daisy would be supportive. Man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. No one can outfish me. Simply the best out there. Alright, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, throw in some trout. Bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Alright, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me a girl good at catching fish of Rivia for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear one day will consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time, kiss my bass, Brian. Or, this is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass. Gladly. Aw, he didn't like that one.
What? Do you think he would?
I thought it was funny. I would have laughed my ass off at that.
Yeah, but you were kind of insulting him at the same time.
No, I think it's funny. I don't know.
It clearly wasn't.
Not to him, anyways. Someone had said that to me, I'd feel like, oh. I would have tried to come up with a fish pun, then probably failed at it, but then would have been like, oh, okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm not sure I feel like doing the next Brian date. Like, I don't really like him that much.
Oh.
Oh, Amanda super likes hanging out with Daisy. You hate fishing. I know, I'm kind of panicking. Sure, it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently on a boat on the lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself. As the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just see this. Yeah, lift up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Pretty sure I did not do well on that date. Also pretty sure I don't want to go on the next date.
That was a great date.
Well, that was an A, so I apparently didn't do too bad.
Welcome. You got dads.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the next date with Brian. Let's check out a date with Hugo. See if I want to do his second date. Because I don't want to do Brian's. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? So glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Could you come by and replace them? Completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's a middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. What Amanda Panna?
Ugh.
Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. I did not like it. Hardly even me for Arnold Birmingham. Him make me eat dirt in front of her. Oh my god. Damn. Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. Oh my god. The ocean makes me nervous. Do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Unsettled. Penguins out fear wave ocean. Outweigh fear of ocean. Outweigh fear of... yeah. Okay. Hey Hugo, I'm here. I'll help. I'm all super familiar.
Oh.
Too quiet. can't borrow a pencil. That's great. Just busy work. One of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that.
Oh. Ah. Hey. Ah. Yes. Ah.
That's a stonefish. And they just like keep it here.
Hmm?
Ooh,
Ah.
cool. Nature is wild. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin. Did you know that? Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. Didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack! Talking fish here, there's no time for jokes. That's a clownfish. I thought that was kidding still! Serious as a heart attack still sounds like I'm kidding. God. Thought that this was on Robert Level's Virony. Ah.
Oh.
No, I think I'm good. Feels like fun, slimy leather. That's cute. Hey, you're supposed to be touching a fish. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious.
Oh.
Why's that? Backpack's usually that wet? Oh no!
Hmm. Sweet Manchego.
Aww, poor crab. I was trying to free him. Aww.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, okay. Seahorse in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
They just jump back on their phones. Male seahorses can give birth and get pregnant in the same day.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
Time to go see penguins.
Whoa.
Oh my god. There's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? That certainly is. Students, God dang it. Why did... What? Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh no. I'm letting the penguins go! Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Oh yeah, because that's totally better than living in this big old open area. Middle schoolers aren't this dumb. These seem more like elementary schoolers. I'm sorry. I did not know any middle schoolers that were like, oh, let's save penguins and have them live in my closet. No one I knew was that stupid back then.
You just remember them being smart because you were about the same intelligence level.
I wasn't that stupid. Briber. Oh no, what am I, what is this?
That bird.
Wait, how do I... No, wait, what? How did... Oh! Well, I just let a penguin escape. This is very bad. No, go away. Go away. No, you can't get out.
Drive that deer.
Alright. There's a penguin with money in his mouth now. One penguin escaped. So sorry. That's okay, they'll get him.
Hey.
It was liberating animals. You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. You owe me $8.
Manchego.
What? I'll pay you later, kid.
Ah.
You're not off the hook, Molly. Did you just bribe a child? Can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. Then, the me today knows different. Only wish I could get back. Oh. Hugo's really upset with me.
Ah. Ah.
Cheese boards? Yes. And Panda. You guys go into the penguin enclosure? Still penguin? No. No, Amanda.
Eh? Huh.
Kind of a stick in the mud. Okay, I think now I have the tolerance to deal with Brian. I'm gonna go on the second date with Brian, just so that I don't miss anything.
Gold star for good behavior.
Welcome.
Eh,
You've got dads.
I don't think I want to go on the second date with Brian or Hugo. So I think I'm gonna save. And then I think I'm gonna do the different endings with the other dads, and then I can just watch Brian and Hugo some other time. I just really don't want to. Let's see my favorite dad. I'm sure Robert is my dream daddy. No, reach out to Robert. Geralt, hey Geralt, guess who's getting their drink on tonight? Heck yeah. Yes. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes! Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. I'm hanging out with Robert tonight. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. Happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. I don't know what just happened with me saying company, but whatever.
His company.
I know, and I'm like, I don't know how that happened, because I literally was completely thinking, let's say company. I was gonna say it correctly, but I don't know, I just couldn't talk all of a sudden. That's just my life. So happy for your development as a human being. Sad shit. Oh, Amanda. Language. Sad stuff, sweetie. Holy stuff. Lay off me, Pop. Man, Panda. Woo! Hi, Robert! Oh. Someone's getting all cleaned up for me. Take a shower just for me. Working on my relationship with existence. To us. Here's to us and all the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. We clink and he sips his whiskey. So what's the plan? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. Definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Hey Mary! You're hanging out with us? Where was my phone call? Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth in some poor sap. I am. He's right here. You're replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. What, you got a court date coming up? He looks handsome. I think he cleans up nicely. Sorry. Sorry for complimenting you. Pump the brakes, kid.
Hey.
It's happy. Doctors say it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known. Especially since Ma's gone. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. This place is dead anyways. Alright, let's go. Walking ghost tours. Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research. That's great. Come on, can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square. Just act like you belong. Hey, it's Quinn! Half stuck. 1692. And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. This is my colleague, Dr. Andy's reference. Prescott, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding.
I'm so sad.
Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile, easier to catch ghosts that way. They've definitely been here. Been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the coffee spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. Whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. Seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead, don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time. Yes. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house.
Hey!
Quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudeville and mime work. Gives out headshots. Okay. Cool. She was consumed by her work. Guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide. Pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure, and we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we... I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody? Group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Prescott, would you care to tell the story? Ghost something I know. In the 19th century, Dr. blah blah Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, her ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by government officials. However, after learning that the ghost of Vigo the Carpathian has taken an interest in her son, her and her ghost-busting friends launched a mission to defeat the ghost and once again save New York City. Hey, isn't that the plot to...
Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2.
Nope, it's not the plot.
This it is.
The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Nope, I didn't just copy the Ghostbusters plot. What an interesting story. Now, I just want everyone to know the next location is extremely terrifying. Alright, I'm bored. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons, if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide! She suddenly pulls me into a hug. When you've known him for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure. Good man.
Hey.
Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid. Both. Our last stop, the Sparrow Ground, is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity, I'm not sure even where to begin with. There's the Wailing Ghost of the Wharfman, the Vampire of Maple Bay, the Children of the Moonlight. What about the Dover Ghost? Oh. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out to the cemetery, the actual origin, and not even mention the infamous Dover Ghost. It's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. Then why don't you tell it? I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Prescott and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. Wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a traveling grifter, moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. Wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor. Actually, also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon...
Sounds like my kind of guy.
I mean, it did get the eggplants from Robert.
Neutral.
I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay by accident, but little did I know, this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait, yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend! You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Woman died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgia. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchmen. Wailing ghosts of the Wharfman. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. But the Dover Ghost, man. Tell him, Prescott. So, there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons. Classic pigeon drop scam, putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I never was a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. First, things were getting pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Something was grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd, hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. One was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by... God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach in knots. Looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What did I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Is it Daniel McSturgis?
No.
Is it David McSturgis or Davis McSturgis?
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
I thought it was Daniel.
I don't know.
I think it's Daniel McSturgis.
Okay.
Yes, it was. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug-of-war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half, but I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day, I can remember what passage it opened up to.
Do you have to choose one now?
Yes. Leviticus 2:5, Revelations 1:3,
Look them up. I
Ecclesiastes
don't fucking know what those are.
12:7, and Austin 3:16. Shit. I don't know my Bible stuff. Yeah, definitely not 2:5.
Why?
If your grain offering is prepared on a griddle, it is to be made of the finest flour mixed with oil and without yeast.
Save real fast.
Why?
Click that one.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
Just save and load.
No, I'm okay. What's Revelations 1:3? Blessed is the one who reads aloud the words of this prophecy, and blessed are those who hear it and take to... And take to heart what is written in it, because the time is near.
I mean, I can't see why that one would be bad, so that's probably like the neutral one.
Let's see what Ecclesiastes... Ecclesiastes? I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. I don't know. 12:7. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it.
What was the last one?
I'm gonna check it right now.
If not, I'd choose that one.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that one seems kind of like go back to where you
No, it's
from whence
death.
you came. Huh?
It's death. Dust to dust.
Said the spirit went back to God, so
And
yeah.
then you go back to heaven.
Well,
so
yeah, whatever. I'm tired,
dying.
okay? Also, whatchamacallit, Austin 3:16 isn't a thing.
It's not an exist. Do that one.
Why?
Because it's not a non-existent Bible verse. Oh, that'd be hilarious to see. Save and do that one, but then choose the dust to dust one.
Hang on.
Get those eggplants.
So the Austin 3:16 seems to be a reference to this WWE fan, or this WWE fighter, that he was called Stone Cold Austin or something like that. And so he says, you sit there and you thump your Bible and you say your prayers and it didn't get you anywhere. Talk about your Psalms. Talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, I just whipped your ass.
Please do that one.
So Austin 3:16 became one of the most popular catchphrases in wrestling history. I kind of want to do, I just whipped your ass. But,
Save and do it.
ugh. Robert stifles a laugh behind his hand. What a horrifying growl. The entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground.
Save, did you?
I did!
Okay.
And it gave hearts, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. Oh great, and that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that. Neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith. But I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. Thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book, Paranormal Excursions of the Supernatural, Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I saw a demon, the shocking true story of seeing a demon, or the Bros Guide to the Hottest Ghosts.
Clearly the Bros Guide to the Hot. No.
I want to go with the Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Yep, Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. Eggplants! Alright, even I can see the holes in that story. Please leave. Way to go, Geralt. Rude! You liked it. Robert sulks away. We almost had him. Almost. I think you might have overdone it in some portions. You liked it! Yeah. I'll see you later. No, what No, seriously? That's it? That was the date? That's it? Apparently! He just went.
You fucked up?
I got a B.
You fucked up!
Apparently. Didn't realize I fucked up so hard. I thought I did pretty okay. Because all my responses, he was like giving off the hearts and stuff. Huh?
Those eggplants.
I got eggplants like 2 or 3 times. No, I got it twice at least. I'm a little bummed. Alright, and then the party thing, I guess. Sorry, Sody, it's the beds. And the party. Sorry, I want to see the freaking Geralt. I want to see the Robert ending. Because Amanda got the awesome party and stuff, and or else Amanda, we gave her the thing, and then everyone's here to say bye to Amanda and hang out with her. So this is her graduation party, and Hugo's not her teacher anymore. Mac and cheese bar. That's amazing. That's the way to go. Ice cream cake. Geralt, my dude. Hey, Pablo. My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them fine quality, screen printed with logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, vacant veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. More specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there if you're gonna make it on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink. And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it would behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically. And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. Ugh. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing you know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth, supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. Geralt! Brian, you made it! Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad! Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. Trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out. Hi, little ones! Hello! Hiya! Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. I'm sure that the kids would love to see your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Geralt. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congrats on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Haha, yeah! Pew pew! Thanks. I like that they do the pew pew sound for this game. Starts to back away. Wait, you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey!
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah! I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope!
Yes!
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, man! Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of the talking banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten that oregano smell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. This party starts to wind down. I take a seat next to Robert. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Robert! Hey. Hey. I haven't heard from you in a bit. How have you been? Oh, I'm great. Never better. So did you talk to Val? What? Is this stuff I didn't get to see because I didn't get a good enough date? I don't know. Sighs and readjusts himself. You know, I don't speak to my own dad that often. Had a falling out with him years ago. Don't even remember what it was about. All I know is that me and him, we just don't see eye to eye. I mind my business, he minds his. I get a Christmas card from him every other year, and I check in with him if a tropical storm ever hits. What I'm trying to say is that I turned out fine. Robert, you didn't talk to her? It's like you said, life is full of pain. Places a hand on my thigh. Yeah, obviously, but oh my god. I missed a lot, I guess. This is all that matters. I instinctively pull back. A wave of guilt rushed over me. Robert, no, it's not that simple. I can't believe you didn't even try. You owed that to her. How do you think she feels, knowing that her own father didn't even think she was worth having a relationship with? You don't know me. Yes, I do. You're a bad person. Yeah, I did get a bad ending. And you fell for me, so what does that make you? Robert gets up. You know, it's funny how you were so willing to look past this when it meant you could get laid. How did I screw this up so bad? I got 2 A's and a B. I didn't realize that's so bad. Jeez. He walks away, leaving me alone on the bench, alone with my thoughts. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. Jeez. I am so bad at this game! I didn't even mean to be so bad at this game!
You gotta work hard for Robert.
Jeez! Yeah, I've failed at Robert twice now!
First time because you had sex with him. Second time because you only cared about having sex with him.
I didn't only care about having sex with him, though.
Apparently not.
Oh, glad you made some friends. Yeah. No, this is maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. Love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I would be nervous about it, but that you're always going to be looking out for me the same way that I'll be looking out for you. Team of Rivia? Team of Rivia. So I think that's where I am going to cut it off tonight. I think I'm probably just going to watch the other endings, and because I'm so aggravated with everything. I don't know. No, you know what? Let's go on Craigslist date. Let's do that. Robert Date 3 went so bad. Oh my god. Load.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, Craig. You're my dream daddy. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's hang out. Oh, we're gonna go camping. Okay, no, I really don't feel good. I'm done for now. I'm totally done. If anyone's watching, have a good night, guys.